the city of Pittsburgh. Welcome to Acrisure Stadium. Today, a good one in store here. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off from Acrisure. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. They'll run it for the first time with Jalen Warren. Trying to use that space outside, but found a defender instead, so no gain on first down.
That offensive line and that O-line coach got to look at those pictures and figure something out, because you cannot let a defensive tackle defeat your block at the point of attack, or you're going to get a negative run time after time.
Has him on the quick hitter. Decent gain here, but short of the first. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
From the shotgun, Rodgers. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that brings up 4th and short. They do go for it. It's Rodgers. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. And it's a turnover to begin their game. That's incomplete on 4th, and it's going to go over on downs.
Incomplete.
Let's see how they attack this first down block from the 43. Coming out, throwing is Baker. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled for a short gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot. Give your quarterback a chance.
Isn't holding up there, and he's dropping. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
Down the field, Evans has it. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. Give him 24 on that play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down. From the red zone now. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Irvin here from the gun. Breaks the tackle, he's still going. And finally they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. 5 yards makes the hole a little smaller. It's going to be 3rd and 14 coming up. They need a good chunk here, at least 14 yards to pick up this first down. 3rd and long for him here. Out left and Otten makes the grab. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
A 35-yard attempt.
All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. A chance to take the lead here as they line up for the field goal. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And they're on the board.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead. Early momentum with that field goal.
And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Warren. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Stay on schedule. SOS. We talk about it all the time. Offensively, you've got to stay on schedule, and a run like that puts you now so far behind the sticks. It takes some superhuman effort now on second down.
And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Now here's Rodgers. Complete to DK Metcalf. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8. Second down.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Off the play fake. Here's Rodgers. Escapes the pocket. He just throws this one away.
Look at how well the coverage held up on that play. Even as the QB escapes the pocket and buys extra time, secondary, well, they got real sticky, stay tight, and force the throw away.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. A 5-yard gain on the play. And it'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
That's good for a Steelers first down.
Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Brings up second and 18.
It's the 2-minute warning now from Acrisure. The Steelers at a disadvantage on the scoreboard. After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. Second and 18 coming up. Trying again following the sack. That one's incomplete over the middle.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Broken out as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Incomplete.
No luck finding his receiver that time. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. Here comes Chris Boswell in the Steelers field goal unit. A 54-yarder from the right hash. Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. And they are unable to tie up this contest.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
First and 10. Here's Mayfield. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he's out of bounds. Looks like right at the midfield stripe.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
From the gun, Mayfield. That's complete downfield to Godwin. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
At the Steelers' 22-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, they just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
3rd down. Here's Mayfield. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down.
And it just keeps coming, Kate. It just keeps coming. This defense relentless in this first half. 3rd time now this quarterback's got to pick himself off the turf. When they get in that locker room at halftime, it's going to be a quick one. I think the whole message is going to be, how do we protect our quarterback? Because if you can't do that, this offense can't get started.
Play clock getting close to 0. We get a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. Ball on the right hash, the distance 43 yards. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for them.
We hear it every single week, Kate, when we talk to these special teams coaches, frankly, the whole team and head coaches, how important just that momentum is coming into break and heading out of break. Well, that was job well done. Mission accomplished to score before the end of half.
And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. Just 25 seconds remaining as they get all set up for first down. Rodgers here from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
2nd and 10 now. Austin makes the grab downfield. And he's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run. The Steelers calling their first timeout. 1st and 10 after that last highlights. They're at the 30. Rodgers set to pass. That one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining.
You hear defensive coaches. Preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
Still working from the 30 as they line this up. 2nd and 10. Again, Rodgers. And that's incomplete with 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
10 yards to go.
Throwing once again, Rodgers. Dumps it off to his running back. And they're actually going to lose some yardage here as they fail to convert. Now they're facing 4th down.
Not terribly complicated on this one. Just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
One last play before the break. One final shot before the half. Trying for a touchdown here. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Now Boswell on to send this away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Mayfield set to pass. It isn't moving up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
Kate, you know I love to say that the NFL game is a game of adjustments. You come out of halftime, and you know you've got to impact the quarterback. You got to get home, and it's exactly what they do on this opening drive.
We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Just loose, incomplete. And no look on his first look of the game. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. And that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Looks great initially, but he is short on that 1st down marker. They rallied to him in time to force the 4th down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
On their own side, but only need an inch or two here, so they're going for it. He'll throw it. Got a man, this is Evans. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
To number 13.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
They'll come up 1st and 10.
Alert!
Once more, it's Mayfield. Hits his running back. He's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
Dude, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Mayfield to throw again. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play.
Just about set for football here at Ford Field.
in Detroit. Today, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Denver Broncos and the Detroit Lions.
It's time. Please welcome Dan Campbell and your defending NFC North champion, Detroit Lions.
Mike Tirico, along with my partner Greg Olson, it's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. And we are underway in downtown Detroit. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So the Lions come out, and they are led again by Jared Goff. Already year 10 in the league, and half of those 10 with the Lions. Remember, took the Rams to a Super Bowl as well. What a year last year, Greg. Second in passing yards in the NFL.
I don't know about you, Mike, but my biggest takeaway from our meeting with him was just how important it is that they get off to a fast start. He made it very clear. They wanted to put their opponent on their heels right from the jump. So I think early in this game, they're going to come out swinging right from the opening whistle.
And that play gets nothing. So no gain on the game's first snap.
Brings up second.
This defense wanted to come out early in this game and take the fight to the offense. And boy, did they ever set the tone on the very first play, keeping that carry to no gain.
On play action, Goff. Throw on the runs is complete. And it looks like he's going to come up just short of the first down. Out of bounds, a yard shy of what they needed. We'll have to pick it up on third down.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
He'll get this one complete to safe ground.
It's a gain of 8. And the Lions first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
Goff gives it to Gibbs. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A pick up there of 18 yards. Good for Lions first down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
32-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
From the 32-yard line now, here's second and 5. Once again, it's Gibbs. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. A gain there of 11. First down, Detroit.
Detroit Lions.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
And he's brought down after a gain of 5.
Taken down at the 19-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
They face second down and 7. To throw is Goff. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal for his team.
That's another.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
And quickly out to Williams. And he's going to be taken down right around the 9.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second and goal at the 9-yard line.
Here now, second down and goal. From the gun, it's gone. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
Goal.
He's got to find a way to hold on to that one. I mean, you're right on the doorstep of the end zone. And listen, I understand that hit is coming. But guess what? That hit's coming whether you catch it or not. And you get paid to make the difficult catches. And I would classify that one as tough, but you gotta make that
in trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Now a stoppage. We have an injured Lion. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. On fourth down, that brings Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal. Officially a 29-yard attempt. Bates' kick is good. The Lions are out to an early 3-0 lead.
Broncos nothing.
You know, they did a lot of good things on this opening drive, Mike. I know they stalled out once they got down there into the red zone. They're going to need to work on finishing some of these drives as this game moves along. But that's a good 3 points to start this game.
Points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. On the return, here comes Marvin Mims. And he's stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. So the Broncos come out, and Greg, they are led by their QB of the future. Found their guy with the 6th quarterback selection in the 2024 draft. Second season now for Bo Nix.
I always like studying quarterbacks in year 2. I think rookie year, there can either be a lot of growth, right? There's the biggest ability to take that jump, but there's also some struggles you have to work through. In year 2, a full offseason, really understanding the playbook. Things have kind of slowed down for you. I feel like year 2 is a really good indicator of what long-term success looks like for any young quarterback. I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. 11 yards for number 11. And a first down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. They get 22 yards there. Good for a Denver first down.
First down, Broncos.
I think it's clear this is something this offense wants to major in, the ability to run the ball effectively against this defense. And after that big gain, you have to imagine they're going to come back to it and dare him to stop it.
Now it's Dobbins. He'll work forward for about 3. It's second down.
He was brought down by Al-Quadin Mohammed. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the Lions' 38-yard line.
He'll give it to Dobbins. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
Third, they need 8. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. He finds Mims. It's complete. 11 yards on the connection there. First down, Broncos.
11 on the play.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
And he's close to another first down. Brought down just shy of the mark.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
He's going to be close to a first down. Looks like he'll have just enough to keep the chains moving.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. Third and short, fourth and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
Done, man, that's Sherfield. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
It's a pickup of 6.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They send Sutton in motion. The throw here is complete. And the Broncos are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the 1.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's first and goal. Their ground game ends up failing at the exact moment, Mike, where they're needed the most. 1 yard to the goal line, that's prime opportunity. Finish the drive, take the lead, but instead, they go backwards.
Now back at the 4 for 2nd and goal. Harvey is into the end zone for a Bronco touchdown.
Touchdown, Denver.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Previous play is under review.
What they're looking at here is the spot of the football. Always tricky to get this exactly right, but it only takes a few inches to make a big impact. So slow this down, find a landmark on the field, and determine where the spot should be.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that challenge, a successful one. Can the defense do it again? From the 1. 3rd down now, and goal. They'll go with the sneak, and he will drive his way into the end zone. Bo Nix, touchdown Broncos. Certain quarterbacks have a knack for that, and he finds the space to get in the end zone for the touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, just a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak. Kind of a play that's taken the league by storm. Not necessarily the tush-push like we see up in Philly, but just as effective here, Mike.
Will Lutz now for the PAT. The kick
His kick
is good. Broncos move out to a 7-3 lead.
Lions 3.
So now, after the touchdown, Luck's going to send this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And it'll be dropped down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Lions offense ready to get going with their second possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10.
Second and 8 at the 28-yard line.
Second down, 8 to go from the 28. To throw is gone. That's a short one caught by Laporta. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Sam Laporta.
So often, the only way to combat the perfect blitz call is to beat the blitz with the ball. That's exactly what the quarterback does here. He's able to find his open man and get the ball out of his hand because he holds on to that ball for 1 count longer, and most likely was going to result in a sack.
From the gun, on 3rd down, it's gone. Combination in the air there, the pass downfield, and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. He's got it. And the Lions are on top. It's now 10-7.
Lions 10. Broncos 7.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. On the return, here's Mims. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Broncos offense are now ready to get going on their second possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4.
Aiden Hutchinson on the tackle. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 28-yard line.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. Here's Nix to throw. He's hit as he throws. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
Here comes 3rd and 6. Nix from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, he's going to be followed up. Down. They got him. It's Hutch. Aiden Hutchinson, former number 2 overall pick, in there to bring him down.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
On 4th down, out is the rookie 6th-round pick, Jeremy Crawshaw, to kick it away. Deep for the Lions, Holly Freeman. A fair catch. He's going to call it and take it right around his own 30-yard line. Jameer Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And he's been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers here in the first half. This defense is going to need to find a way to key in on him because he's eating them up right now. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard. Give him 14 on that play. One play, 1 first down.
That's good for a Lions first down.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
Goff with the give to Montgomery. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's 2nd down.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
It's a toss play. Left to Gibbs. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
The ball carrier.
We got to see a little taste of just the range this defense can play with. How well they can flow outside as this play gets stretched out. No problem for them not only to track the runner down, but stop him before he gets back to the line.
3rd and 9. Out of the shotgun. It's Goff. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
On 4th down, Lions going to send out the All-Pro from a season ago, Jack Fox to punt. The Broncos have Marvin Mims out for the return. Now fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll throw. It's Nix. He connects with Mims. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup of 5.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
From the 21, here's 2nd and 4. On the ground, here's Dobbins. And will be taken down with the 1st down as time will run out on this opening quarter. 1 quarter in the books. 10-7 is the score. And we are back to the Motor City in a moment. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the second quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10. Play action now. It's Nix. A pass complete to the tight end, Evan Ingram.
Complete to
A
Evan
gain
Ingram.
of 16 yards.
A gain of 16
Good for
yards.
a Denver first down.
Broncos.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
On the bootleg, it's Nix. First down throw there is incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up the key 3rd down?
A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. He's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. Over the middle and take it in. He's got it. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
A gain of 21 yards.
2 times they've connected on this drive now. This one for 21 yards and a first down.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle 3rd of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike. I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
Here's Dobbins. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. Tommy Robertson there to bring him down.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Got to get this to the 25. Here's 3rd down. Now Nick's going to look to throw. It's a gain of 29, and it's 1st and goal.
And while it ultimately worked out for him this time, Mike, this is not a throw he wants to make a habit of because that was risky. When he threw it, I thought that ball was being picked. I think he got away with one here, results in a big pickup, and got a fresh set of downs. It's a nice job here defensively. Down here tight, it's easy to be so concerned about stopping the pass that you lose sight of the quarterback when he decides to become a runner. Not the case here. Picks up a little positive yardage, sets up 2nd and goal.
Inside the 5, it is 2nd and goal. Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal.
And after putting together what's been a long and methodical drive, they suddenly find themselves on the verge of potentially stalling out. So this defense, they can get a stop here. I would feel like a pretty big win on a drive that's largely been dominated by the offense.
And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. They're out there to block most of the time, but Greg, great reward for the fullback to carry it in for the touchdown.
Not every team in the league even carries a fullback, but man, if you have one on your roster, Mike, not many better places to use him than down here on the goal line.
Here's Lutz now for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Broncos are on top. It's 14-10.
14. Lions 10.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
First and 10.
Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. They try to establish some tempo as they start this one with first and 10. Off the play fake, here's Goff. Broken free downfield, it is Williams. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. 18 yards, and a great way to start the drive. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
We've really seen both teams have a lot of success moving the ball throughout this entire first half, and just seems this possession's going to be more of the same as they start this drive.
He'll go play action with Goff. And he'll get about 3 as he's forced out of bounds.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. They hand it to Gibbs. He'll get about 2. Patrick Surtain makes the tackle.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
Goff. He's got his tight end. That's the force. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
That's good. For the Lions.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
They'll run with Gibbs. He left that first defender grasping for air as he winds up getting 8 out of that.
Tackled at the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd down and a yard. They'll run to the right with Montgomery. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. Good for a Lions first down.
Detroit Lions.
We've seen this trend throughout the league, Mike. Offensively, everyone wants to have depth at the running back position. Yeah, it's great to have one guy, but if you could have 2 or 3 that can all come in and contribute on the ground, that's the goal, and we're seeing it here.
And he's into the end zone. Jahmyr Gibbs. Down Detroit. His 2nd touchdown so far here in the first half.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike, and you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched, and An unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
The kicker on
for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Lions move out to a 3-point edge. 17-14. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. On the return, here's Mims. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Broncos offense starting to try out for this next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Zone read. This is Nix. And he'll slide to a halt after picking up about 6.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
From the 35, here's 2nd down and 4. A handoff as they try to run it here. Lowers the shoulder. Gain of about 3.
And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he will have a Broncos 1st down. At least it would appear that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do give him the conversion on 3rd and 1.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that 1st down, but this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the 1st down.
Now off the bootleg, he'll look to throw here. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Number 1, Evan Ingram. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 41-yard line.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 9. To throw is Nix. They set up the screen for Garland. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. The screen works for 10 yards and a 1st down.
It's a gain of 10.
How often do we see, Mike, the running back, they get a little too antsy and they go a little too fast on these screen plays. In this case, great job by the back. First, he let his offensive lineman go out. He then follows behind. That's the key to a good screen play.
And he will lose yardage on the play. They knock him back to midfield.
He was taken down.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end. He's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple, and now we've got 3rd down coming up.
You can see in the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
And they finally track him down, but not until he gets to the 3-yard line.
He was taken down by Kirby Joseph.
Big-time play for the Broncos. 45 yards.
Wow, I mean, he's going to be disappointed he wasn't able to take that all the way, but that's still a heck of a run. In the end, after a good tackle to save the touchdown, they're still going to be set up with first and goal.
They'll try to run this one in. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
No gain on the play.
All the qualities that make a good safety are seen on display on this play. Speed, pursuit, and then the intensity and the strength at the point of contact for the tackle to keep this ball carrier to no gain. That is a complete safety play.
And this one ruined quickly. Take them back to the 5-yard line.
It makes sense on second and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have third down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on third and goal.
From back at the 5, here now third and goal. From the shotgun, here's Nick. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Marvin Mims. Touchdown, Broncos.
That was just too easy, Mike. It's just straight man coverage. Great route by the receiver on the slant. You just can't give up an inside release deep in your own end zone because, as you just saw, it's pitch and catch.
For the extra point
after.
He's got it. Broncos move out in front by 4. It's 21-17.
Lions 17.
So now after the touchdown, Luck's going to send this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. Goff gives it to Gibbs. He is met and tied. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Once again, it's Gibbs. And it'll be a pickup of 3. So third down, fourth coming.
At this point, we're going to need two hands to count for how many yards he's averaged in this one, Mike. But unfortunately, it just hasn't been enough to overcome the deficit here at this stage of the game.
They need 8 as they come up for third down. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. From the gun, it's Goff. Throwing on his back foot, and it's taken in. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down.
So barring an aggressive decision here on fourth down, it looks like this is going to be a 3-and-out. So this offense has to get to the sideline and regroup, figure out what went wrong, fix it, because they've got to be able to maintain possession the next time out.
Fair catch made here, and the drive will start at the 23-yard line.
First and 10.
The Broncos offense and Bo Nix getting ready to go back to work. The lead sits at 4, so we'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Now it's Dobbins. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. So, 2 minutes to play in a back-and-forth first half. Greg and I back from Ford Field in Detroit in a moment. On 2nd down, it's Nix. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, and it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
A little miscommunication there, and that brings up 3rd down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
Here's Jeremy Crawshaw now, as he's on to punt for the 2nd time. Good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Here's Goff. That's caught. It's Isaac to Small. He'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick 1st down.
This is such a critical moment in the game, that middle 4 minutes, the final 2 minutes of the first half, and then the possession to come out of the halftime break. So maximizing this possession here before halftime is critical. See if you can get a drive starter. See if you can get an easy completion to kickstart the 2-minute mode. And that's what they got here. Now they got to see if they can go down and steal some points.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 43-yard line.
2nd and 7. Now Goff. Right back to safety. They're going to work this down inside the 45.
That's good.
The Lions call their 1st timeout as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number 1. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Goff to throw. Now, deep shot for Amon-Ra. And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there.
Automatic 1st down.
The defense still arguing about that pass interference call, but their focus needs to be a stop. They face 1st and goal. Here's Goff. This one caught at the floor. Detroit's going to use their 2nd timeout. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime.
Brings up 2nd.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal.
Montgomery is into the end zone. Touchdown, Lions. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
Here's Bates for the extra point. He's got it. And the Lions extend the advantage to a field goal. It's 24-21.
Broncos 21.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Jaleel McLaughlin now on the return. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at 23-yard line.
The Broncos take over first.
The Broncos offense can see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Throw it. Nix. He finds his tight end, Ingram.
Nix's pass.
And he'll be run out of bounds. It's a good gain on 1st down. They pick up 7 yards.
Out of bounds.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
2nd down. Nix. Throw on the run is complete. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go until halftime. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll throw. It's Nix. They'll get that complete to Franklin. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's a gain of 10.
Now a timeout, Denver. That's their second, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in half number 1. Now to throw it here on 1st down. He connects with Mims. And they'll take this down inside the 35. The Broncos going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout.
1st down,
as that'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Nix now on 1st and 10. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. Corey Franklin, the intended target. And it'll be 2nd down.
They nearly connected on the big play downfield, but he's not quite able to hold on to that ball through the contact. You can chalk that one up as a win defensively.
A 49-yard attempt.
What's his kick?
The kick
is good. And the Broncos will tie this game up here late in the first half.
And barring something dramatic here happening, that field goal should take us into the break all tied up. So this one obviously could go either way. I'm really excited to see, Mike, which team comes out of the halftime break, makes some adjustments on both sides of the ball to try to give themselves the edge.
So, a late field goal brings us level. Final few seconds before halftime as the kick's away. And this one sent all the way over the back line. No thought of putting this in the landing area. So it'll come out, per the new rule, to the 35-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Goff. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen back with you in the studios in Orlando. We've got a close one, as we expected. No quarter given on either side. We are all tied up at the break. This one could go either way, so let's find out as they're ready for the third quarter kickoff. Send it back out to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. No rest at the break for a couple of, I'm sure, weary defensive coordinators trying to figure out how to stop these offenses here in the second half. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, here's Mims. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Broncos offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. Both these offenses have been informal. Is the defense going to show up? Can anybody come up with a stop? All tied here in this third quarter, and it's 1st and 10. Give it to Dobbins. And he'll get about 5 past the 30-yard line.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 4. Back to the ground. He'll get him again. He'll be near the first down marker. It's called a gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
They'll try to sneak it here. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
No gain on the play.
No gain on a quarterback sneak. That's pretty surprising, Mike, anytime we see that happen. There just aren't many plays in the NFL that we consider to be automatic. The quarterback sneak is normally pretty close.
The Broncos bringing out their punter. And no run back here. Fair catch taken at the 17-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. Try a quick sweep. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, that defense had that pegged from the jump, Mike. They tried to catch him a little off guard by doing a jet sweep to the wide receiver. There was no going anywhere on the outside. Great pursuit by the defense. No gain.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. A run here with Gibbs. He'll get this ahead. Gains about 4, and it leads to third down.
Alex Singleton on the tackle. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Shotgun. It's gone. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. It's a pickup of 12. First down, Detroit.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
He's got Laporta open on the left side. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
A 7-yard pickup.
That quarterback called that play in the huddle. That ball was only going to one guy. He was the first read, the second read, and the check down. And it was called to perfection. They got the perfect look and led to a nice game.
They'll go play action with Goff. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
This play is actually really well defended here. But I'll tell you, Mike, as you know, my philosophy is the tight end is always open, and this just supports my case.
So, a pair of first downs moves them out to the 47-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. On play action, Goff. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Tie game, second half. Mistakes here can really decide the outcome of the game. So it's a really smart play. Nothing's open. Just throw it out of bounds. Live to fight another play.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. On the jet sweep, the give to St. Brown.
So, Mike, this is a great example and a great moment to bring up why it's so important for these offenses to make everything look the same. Formationally, pre-snap movement, because the second that motion looks like a jet motion and he's going to get the ball as opposed to a traditional motion, these defenses are so in tune with all those little differences. They know it's coming, and there's not going to be a lot of gain.
13 yards on that pass play. Good for a Lions first down.
Now, so far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem, and plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there, and that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
And a nice job able to dance away and get forward for a pickup of the half.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 33, here's 2nd down. On the jet sweep, here comes Williams. And that one shut down almost immediately. Good pressure from the backside. Left him nowhere to go. And no gain.
Now 3rd and 5.
Tried to get a little cute here, get the ball into the hands of one of their receivers in space on a jet motion, but really nice job there by the defense. When you can set good edges and you can have good force players on the perimeter of the defense, there's really nowhere for this jet sweep to go, because with them running horizontal before the snap, Mike, it's very hard for these receivers to cut and get vertical.
12 yards. First down, Detroit.
That's good for a Lions first down.
Typically in a third down situation like this, Mike, you're thinking pass, but give credit to this offensive play caller. He flips his tendencies upside down, keeps the ball on the ground. Not only does he get a fresh set of downs, they pick up good yardage.
They'll bring St. Brown in motion. Off the play fake, here's Goff. Catch is made by Wright. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
A gain of 9. Brings
Great
up
timing and anticipation. The second the tight end's head turned around, the quarterback put the ball on him, and now it's, hey, let's see who wants to tackle this big guy and bring him to the ground.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Toss to the right. Here comes Gibbs. And they continue to turn out 1st down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
And with that run, it puts them on the doorstep of the end zone. This has been a really impressive series up until this point, Mike. I mean, so much that anything less than a touchdown kind of feels like a letdown.
Now, go. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
Intended for
Amon-Ra St. Brown, the receiver he was trying to target. And it'll bring up 2nd and goal.
You have to come down with those opportunities. You're not going to get your hands on the ball very often as a defensive player. And when you do, let alone in the end zone, those are plays you just have to make.
Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up 3rd and goal. Now, following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. There's an injured Bronco. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. Line of scrimmage, the 2-yard line. It's 3rd down and goal. To throw is under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
And it's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
Out comes Jake Bates to try a field goal here. This, about as short as you can get. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. The Lions will move out in front. 27-24.
Job number 1 on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike. But 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves them out in front.
So, after his field goal, Bates back out to kick this one away. McLaughlin now on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides. This drive kicks off with 1st and 10.
This drive, Mike, I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the shotgun, here's Nix. Left side, that's complete. It's
breaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers. Everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Here now, 3rd and 5. Looking out of the gun, it's Nix. He goes right back to Sutton. And it looks like he's going to have the 1st down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
And the Broncos
one of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. Really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch. The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
At the 37-yard line.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Here's Nix to throw. They set up the screen for Bobby. That one way too slow in developing. They rally to the ball to get the man, and it's no good.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league, and it results in a negative play.
Next, from the gun, on third down. He finds Mims. It's complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of
He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier,
Denver.
and that catch gets him a first down.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
Kirby Joseph on the stop. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4 at the 38-yard line.
From the 38 now, here's second and 4. To throw is Nix. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up the first down. After a gain of 7.
A gain of 7.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
He's brought down at the 31. A gain of a yard. Brings up second and 9.
From the 31, here's second down and 9. Throwing is Nix. And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now third down comes up.
So the receiver does everything right, except for the most important part. He runs a nice route, great separation downfield, and now you just got to finish that thing off with a catch.
Throwing, Nix. That's complete. Taken in by Franklin. 11 yards for number 11. And a first down.
11 on the play. And the Broncos first down.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown.
And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
No gain on the play.
Pre-snap, the quarterback really liked this man matchup on his running back. He's thinking the speed of the back and the flat can run away from that defender. So give him a lot of credit. The speed and awareness to keep up with him and bring him down for no gain.
On second down, it's Nix. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Pass complete to number 1, Evan Ingram. It's a gain of 6, and it's third down.
Here's a third down and 4. Now Nick's going to look to throw. They'll look to set up the screen here. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up first and goal.
Nothing really fancy about that last completion, but what it does do, Mike, is now they are on the doorstep of the end zone. So now they've got to find a way to finish this long drive with a touchdown.
This drive has been methodical, but will they turn it into 6 points? It is first and goal. And his momentum completely stopped there. Pickup thrown down for a loss.
A loss of 3.
So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Now from the 7, it's second and goal. Back to throw is Nix. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's close to the goal line but didn't get in. Good job to make sure he doesn't cross the plane. And now it's third and goal.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
Fourth and goal.
Here comes Will Lutz in a big spot. This to tie things up here in the 4th. And this one right down the middle. It's good. That evens the score here in the 4th quarter.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. 4th quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. So Jared Goff and the Lions offense getting set for this next drive. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Going left side. And it's taken in by Williams. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a 1st down.
That's good for the Lions. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
And he'll be brought down by what a run. Down to the 40.
It's a gain of 20.
And it's a gain of 20 on the heels of another big play to begin this drive.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
I've always gone by the philosophy, Mike, that the pass sets up the run. And in these last 2 plays, that's exactly what happened. You hit them with the big pass, they adjust. You soften them up a little bit, you take advantage for the big gain on the ground.
Finding room to the 20. And it's right there as they're finally able to bring him down.
A gain of 24.
first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. And next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
On 1st and 10, here's Goff. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 6-yard line.
Now it's 2nd and 1. It's a toss play, left to give. And he's into the end zone yet again. Here it is. Touchdown, Detroit. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the 4th quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
The kicker on for the extra point.
He gets it to go, and the Lions will go up by 7.
Makes the score Lions 34, Broncos 27.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. On the return, here's Mims. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Broncos offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. Nick's going to keep it on the zone read. And he will try to risk much more, sliding down a gain of 3.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nick. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
He'll try to run for it.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A gain of 9 yards. 1st down, Denver.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on 3rd down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner. Picks up the 1st down.
The tackle by Avante Maddox. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 42-yard line.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. They'll throw. It's Nix. He'll get that complete to Franklin. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
And it's third down.
Hill looks to throw. The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
Here's a great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tackles. When you get beat so fast off the edge, the quarterback has nowhere to go in the pocket to escape, and that's what happens.
And the Broncos bring out their punter. They'll kick it away. They forced a punt, trailing here in the fourth quarter. Raymond going to return it. That's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line.
At their own 29-yard
So
line.
Jared Goff and the Lions offense getting set for this next drive. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. Laporta in motion. Off to throw on first down. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
It's second down and 10.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. When that defender's bearing down, you really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
That's caught. Finds a slot. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Out of the shotgun. It's gone. That one on target for Williams. He's got it. 14 on the pickup. First down, Detroit.
That's good for a Lions. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense, and you don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock. But the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that third down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. They do that. I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again. The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
We'll go right back to the border. And they'll take this down inside the 45. It's not picking up with his tight end, Laporta. And they give the Lions a first down.
First down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just hand off right, hand off left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
Here's 2nd and 9. They hand it to Gibbs. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
From the gun, it's Goff. That's right side and brought in by Williams. He's into the end zone. He's a knockout punch. Jameson Williams. Touchdown, Lions. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a two-score advantage.
Yeah, I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a two-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Here's Bates for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Lions will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
Broncos 27.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. On the return, here's Mims. That'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Broncos offense ready to get back out. Someplace to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of one.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation, but now they find themselves in second and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your play caller, and ultimately, it stresses your quarterbacks.
And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
No gain on the play.
You could see the quarterback, once he got the snap, he was looking for any seam, any daylight. But nothing materialized, and he's fortunate he got back to the line of scrimmage.
It is third and long. Blitz coming, he'll throw it. Now they'll set up the screen for Harvey. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down, well short of the first. We'll bring up fourth down.
Anytime you call a running back screen, the key is the relationship between the offensive line and the running back. They have to be in sync perfectly to set up the big play. That wasn't the case here on third down. He gets tackled short of the sticks.
He'll try and get there on the ground. He's going to have a Broncos first down. The defense nowhere to be found. A fourth down gain of 20.
It's a gain of 20.
It's just a big-time play by this quarterback on fourth down. You can see he starts first look covered. Then he goes through his progression. There's nowhere to go with the ball. He can't throw it away, can't take a sack. He quickly decides to turn into a runner, use his legs to pick up the first down, and they're still alive.
Swung out to Harvey. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
On the play. Second and 10 at their 48-yard line.
Second and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. He's going to run it.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they failed to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Looking out of the gun. It's Nix. He will air this out. Looking for Sutton. And he will score. It's on. Portland Sutton. Put down Denver. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
The kick by Lutz is good. And the Broncos will cut the deficit to 7.
Broncos 34.
So, things are a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. He fields it at the 8. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So Jared Goff and the Lions offense getting set for this next drive. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. Look to him with the jet sweep here to begin this drive. The Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to the second down play.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
To throw is gone. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and
we got a big 3rd down coming up here, Mike. They got a chance with a conversion to possibly get this under the 2-minute warning, put this defense in a position where they have to start using their timeouts.
From the gun, on 3rd down, it's gone. He'll get this one complete to Saquon. Timeout, Denver. That's their second. The frozen tundra in all its glory. You look inside of Lambeau Field, Green Bay, Wisconsin. Today, a good matchup in the NFC. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Green Bay Packers. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. That's Brandon McManus to get this one underway. And off we go on a snow day at Lambeau. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Cowboys come out, and they are led out by Dak Prescott, as they have been for a decade. Wow. It's his 10th season as a Cowboy, three-time Pro Bowler, who is now 32 years old.
And we all know how talented this guy is, Mike, right? From the physical sense, that's obvious. But what really separates him, and it really came through when we had a chance to talk to him this week, is really his ability to operate from the neck up. His processing speed, his decision-making. It seems like he's always one step ahead of the defense, and when he's on, he's proven to be really hard to beat. Mike, this defense talked all week about the importance of coming out fast and starting this game the right way, and it's less about the loss of yards there on that first play and more about just setting the tone. Hey, we're going to be here all day. We're bringing it, and boy, did they ever.
2nd and 11. He'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough. So now a much more advantageous spot.
A gain of 11 brings up 3rd and inches.
An early test to start this one. 3rd and inches. They'll go with the sneak. And he's only going to be able to get back to the line. That's all. 3 plays to start. Quick 4th down.
When done correctly, Mike, this is just such a high percentage call. It's kind of hard to choose another play off your call sheet. It's impossible to defend. You can know it's coming, stack the box, whatever you want to do. But most of the time, they'll just drive forward and pick up the first down.
And it's a short pickup to about the 42. Edger and Cooper, they're on the
42-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Second and 5. It's another run here for Williams. Down the sideline, past the 45. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 20-yard pickup there. That's good for a Dallas first down.
It's definitely nice to have one of those bruising, punishing backs to kind of help wear down the defense. But I'll tell you what, you can give me a flat-out electric runner like this guy any day of the week. He can turn on those jets, get in that high gear, and he is
and he'll only be able to muster a couple of yards. Carrington Valentine there on the tackle.
2nd and 8.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 8. Dak gonna run with it himself.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here is the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short game.
Play 8 of the opening drive coming up, and now they face 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Dak. Got a man, that's Colbert. 18 yards on the connection. First down, Cowboys.
A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Dallas.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's a 2nd and 9. On the handoff, it is Williams running to the right. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
I'm not sure if there's anything more enjoyable for a football player than playing a game in the snow. And something for us to keep in mind throughout the rest of the day is typically the advantage is in the favor of the offense. You know where you're going. You know where the cuts are going to come. The defense has to react to you. Can they find a way to take advantage?
He's got it inside the 5. And the Cowboys are looking at a 1st and goal. He's taken down at the 2-yard line.
1st and goal.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
Williams trying to fight his way into the end zone, but they will mark him short
of the goal
down at the 1.
Pick up with 2. Brings up 2nd and goal.
The ball a little closer now. It is 2nd and goal. That is Ferguson in motion. One more time for Williams. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Cowboys. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. These kicks not a given in the snow, but this one is good. And the Cowboys will take a 7-0 lead. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. We'll start at the 4. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. So the Packers come out, and they are led by Jordan Love, who followed Aaron Rodgers after playing apprentice for a couple of seasons. And now for Love, it is his 3rd season as the Green Bay starter.
You know, Mike, it's kind of become cliche. You know, these guys come onto the field and we say, hey, you got to defend every blade of grass. They can make every throw, but that's exactly the case anytime this guy's lined up behind center. And the amount of stress that it puts on your pass defense, on your secondary to know, I've got to defend sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone. No matter where that ball is snapped, that's a tough task. And they're going to have to mix up coverages and be really sound on the back end, or this guy can really kill you.
Trying to connect with Romeo Doubs that time. And it'll bring up 2nd down. Now the first carry of the game for Josh Jacobs. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
From the gun, it's Love. That ball is caught on the sideline and both feet inbounds. A big 3rd down pickup for a 1st down.
That's good.
A pickup there of 28 yards.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball. Give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. If you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
again, it's Jacobs. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. They get 15 on that game. Good for a Green Bay first down.
First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
So you're on the sideline and you're watching the other team go right down the field and score on their first drive. As a play caller, you have to be careful that it doesn't throw you out of your initial plan coming into the game. They wanted to establish some ground game here early, and that's exactly what they did.
Right there in the red zone. He did not want to go down. And he picks up the first down. It'll be first and goal.
And this has been a really nice answer so far to this game, Mike. I mean, you watch your opponent take the initial drive and go right down the field and score. And what are you going to do in response? What are you going to do when you get that ball back for the first time in your huddle? And I'll tell you what, they've answered all those questions, and now they're set up first and goal.
And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing it and dropping him for a loss.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits. What do you feel comfortable dialing up here on second and goal?
On second down, Love. There's a short one caught by Kraft. And they'll get about 5 yards closer, but now it is third and goal.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
Moving outside, and he will score! Jordan Love, touchdown, Packers!
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field bite for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Brandon McManus now to add the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Packers come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Devontae Turpin on the return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Cowboys offense ready to see the football for the second time. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. That's brought in right side by Pickens. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
At the 30-yard line.
Here's the give up the middle with Williams. They'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. It's a gain of 12 there. That's good for a Dallas first down.
First down, Cowboys.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage, mix in the runs with the pass, and they can continue to generate these big explosive runs. I don't think they need to go away from it.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 44-yard line.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. Third down and 9. Operating from the gun. Here's Garrett. Open man, left side. He's got it. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His third catch goes for a first down.
Every team in the league practices these situations every single day. That's a critical third down, Mike. So now with this fresh set of downs, they got to just take a deep breath. Now you're really not so much playing against your opponent as much as you are playing against this clock.
On the carry, it's Williams. This field pretty slick down. That picked up only about 3 yards.
He was brought down by Colby Wooden. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Packers' 31-yard line.
They face 2nd down and 7. That is Ferguson in motion. They'll go again with Williams. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
They need the 24-yard line as they come up for 3rd down. A shotgun snap for Prescott. That's into the hands of Lamb. And he's going to get there. He got the first down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
Dallas.
This has been a really impressive drive, Mike, really from the start. And this is something defenses want to force offenses to do. Methodically work their way down the field, but they've been highly efficient, and now they get another first down.
They run over center with Williams. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Defensive coaches preach every day, Mike, swarm to the ball. Get as many hats to the ball carrier as possible. And this is a great reason why. The ball carrier is able to make the first guy miss, but it was the pursuit from the rest of the defense that's able to get him down and keep him to no gain.
Williams gets it from the pistol. He'll pop his head for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down.
19-yard line. 5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Prescott now. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. And we're back at Lambeau Field in just a moment. On to the second quarter. Cowboys possess the football. They can still get a first down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. As we are ready to get back underway. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Now a second down throw for Prescott. And he lost the football. Looks like one of the Cowboys was there to recover. Indeed, they will keep possession.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Dak to throw. And that is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
On 4th down, here's Brandon Aubrey for the Cowboy field goal try. This will be a 38-yard attempt. Through the falling snow, the kick is good.
Personal foul.
And the Cowboys
The kicker.
will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead. So the mistake there, the roughing call on the field goal, they'll take the 3 points off the board,
Automatic first down.
keep possession of the ball, and have it 1st down. And before the snap, we have a whistle, and this could very well be a false start. Back to throw is Prescott. And he's going to be taken down back at the 20-yard line. Micah Parsons. He gets through to drop him. And it's a loss of 4.
Feels like they needed that sack. This entire drive, it feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Throwing is Prescott. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. Was brought down, and pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Now, this looks like a design run. And they go backwards here again. The defense stands tall, and it's 4th down.
Brings up 4th.
That's a great job defensively. The goal of every defense in the NFL is to accomplish one of 2 things. Turnovers, force field goals. In this case, the big 3rd down stop is most likely going to lead to the latter. Really nice job there in the red zone.
On 4th down, here's Brandon Aubrey for the Cowboy field goal try. And he's going to be stopped well short of the marker. That one never had a chance. They turn it over on downs. The Packers offense ready to see what they can do on their 2nd possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. To start the drive. He'll push forward for about a yard. Dante Fowler there to make the tackle.
By Dante Fowler. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 27-yard line.
Ball on the 27. Here's second down and 9. Out of the shotgun. It's Love. That complete to Jacobs. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10. First down, Packers.
First down.
Every defense in the league, Mike, they stress the importance of defending the middle of the field. And in this case, that's just too much room to operate. They have to find a way to close and cloudy up those windows, make the quarterback throw the ball to the sidelines. When you allow him to operate in there, especially with that much space, they're going to make for a long day.
That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another first down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
And this time they are ready for it. Thrown for a loss. And it's second down.
We typically see the big guys up front, Mike, make plays at the line. But every so often, he's able to drive through, get in the backfield, and take them down for a loss.
A second down throw for Love. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a third down.
The whole idea of that short pass is designed to get the ball into the hands of the receiver in space and let him do the rest after the catch. But the key word there, Mike, is get the ball into the hands of the receiver. He doesn't secure the catch, so there is no run after.
And on third down, that ball incomplete.
And this is where the timing of these passing games, you see guys, they call it routes on air, Mike. During the course of the week, there's no defense, nobody playing on coverage, but it's the timing. It's be on time, get your depth, be where the quarterback expects you to be, because then when the game starts, things get sped up just a little bit more for the quarterback. In this case, it's a perfect example. He's open, he tries to lead his guy, just puts a little too much in front.
And he'll be brought down, short return. They'll take over there. The Cowboys offense and Javonte Williams getting set for this next possession. This drive starts at the 21. It's first and 10. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. And he is planted. Backfield. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play behind the line.
18-yard line.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
On the play fake, Dak. Throw on the run is complete. And it'll be marked out up at the 34-yard line. Prescott to his main man Lamb. CD gets the Cowboys a first down.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width. Not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage of it. So the offense trots out the old jumbo package. So they bring out 3 tight ends, big bodies, but the defense kind of sees it coming. They've got to change it up. You can't be so predictable. Big bodies run, small bodies pass, and I think that's a little bit of what's going on here.
Pistol down for Prescott. You'll find his tight end. That's Jake Ferguson. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
A gain of 14.
First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike to pick up the first down.
A give, and here comes Williams. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage.
Brought down back at the 43-yard
We spent so much time, Mike, talking about these defensive backs and their ability in pass coverage, but when you also have a defensive back that can make plays in the run game, especially behind the line of scrimmage, man, those guys are just so hard to find. That was a heck of a job here by this guy.
Pass completed right side to Ferguson. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
Let's give some credit to this offensive line. Once they identified the blitz, you could see them communicating with one another to make sure everybody is on the same page. And that's what gave the quarterback enough time and found the open man.
And he's going to be close to that first down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes, he did. It is indeed a first down.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
First down, it is Williams. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. Now it looks like we have an injured Packer player on the field. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now Prescott. Here's a screen set up to Williams. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start. And a loss of yards on the play.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. It's exactly the case here. Great job getting to the back and taking them down for a loss.
And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag comes in. That might make this a first down. On the give, it's Williams. Open space inside the 10. And he will not be quite able to stretch the ball out. They're going to mark him down after that huge run all the way to the 1. They've got it. It'll be 1st and goal after a pickup of 21. A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal. They bring the tight end in motion. They'll run. It's Williams. And he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
In these goal-to-go situations, backed up on your own goal line, Mike, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what they did here. Watch the push they get. The offensive line goes backwards, and they take the ball carrier down for a loss.
Now this is going to be a design run. We'll let him keep it. He will do it himself. He's in. Dak Prescott. Touchdown, Dallas. The dual threat of the quarterback. When you have one that can run, why not use him, especially down here, Greg? And they punch it in for the touchdown.
There's nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than down here near the goal line when he can call his own number. And in this case, that's exactly what he does, and he's able to take it in himself.
Aubrey now for the extra point. It's up and good. Cowboys will move out to a 14-7 lead. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Packers offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10.
The rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Here's a 2nd down and 7 from the 37. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 6. First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs, running left. That's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the 46, here's 2nd and a couple. They'll run it to the right here with Jacobs. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
The tackle made.
The offense thinks that they can just kind of plow this one up there in the middle and keep the chains moving, but not on this defense. Not only do they not pick up the 1st down, but after suffering that loss, now they've got some decisions to make on 3rd down.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Love. His 2nd grab on this drive, good for 11 yards, but most importantly, a 1st down.
That's good for a Green Bay Packer. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
2 minutes to go here till halftime. Back with more from Lambeau Field after this. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Quickly to Downs.
Complete to Romeo Downs. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Cowboys' 32-yard line.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. They'll run the toss to Jacobs. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
The offense is trying to test the edges of the perimeter of this defense, Mike, but the defense is just too quick to the ball. Total team defense, pursuit, 11 hats to the ball carrier. It's exactly what we saw here. Keep that gain to nothing.
From the gun, it's Love. Open is cracked. He's got it. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
That's another Packers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up 1st downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there with that 3rd down conversion. continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock is stopped at 45 seconds to go until halftime.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Now, Jacobs. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up 3rd down. That's timeout for Green Bay. It'll be their second. They'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the 1st down marker, and they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Here's 3rd and 2. To throw is Lowe. And that is incomplete.
Intended for Dontavian.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on 3rd down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up 4th down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6?
And they'll try it now with Jacobs. And they continue to churn out 1st down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
That's another.
I know it's 4th and short, Mike, but at this distance, you actually have to clear a lane. You can't just fall forward or push the pile. So that conversion, it's as much of a credit to the blocking as it is to the running back seeing the hole and hitting it.
Good blocking, and he's in. Jordan Love, touchdown, Packers. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the 4th quarter in 2-minute mode. Now let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the 1st half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
So now this to get him back to even, heading into the break. The kick is good. And the Packers will tie things up. We are all even at 14. So, a new ball game. We are all tied. Final moments of this first half as the kick's away. This taken in at the goal line. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen in Orlando, where it almost never snows. These two teams dealing with a light dusting, and that's expected to go on into the 2nd half. Who handles it better? Let's go back out to the stadium and check in with our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. The snow continuing to fall as we get ourselves ready for this 2nd half. Both teams look good on the offensive side of the first half. Will it carry over? We're about to find out. Second half is underway. Williams now to return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. Packers offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. Play action, Love. He's going to uncork one. Looking for Wicks. And he's out of bounds, but they're going to stop this inside the 25. A big one there to start the second half. A gain of 48.
Both pre-snap and post-snap, this is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot, and that's just a big-time play.
He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 15. First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a first down.
13-yard line.
To throw is Love. That is hot. What a job to keep the play alive. Matthew Golden. Touchdown, Green Bay.
It just feels like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the second half, you got a tie ball game. Now you're able to get out in front. Let's see how this other team responds, having to play from behind.
We got a ton of time, Greg, but a little momentum feel. Come out of the locker room, take the lead. Now it's up to the other team to climb uphill. So great way, perfect way to get this second half started.
Brandon
now it's McManus
lining up
for the point after.
Point.
He's got it. And the Packers have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead.
14.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This fielded at about the 9. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Cowboys offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They're searching here for the tying score, down 21-14. They'll begin 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Williams. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Mustafa led the 29-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. From the shotgun, it's Dak. There's a short one that's caught by Ferguson. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And, man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
He'll try to run for it. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set down.
At the 44-yard line. A gain of 11 on the play. And a Cowboy first down.
And here's a great example of why the pass rush on third down, that it's critical it gets home. In this case, they're not able to get to the quarterback. He has extra time to not only escape the pocket, but to turn into a runner and pick up the first down.
And he'll get about 6 there, sitting up second down.
He was taken down at the 50-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Another run here for Williams. Oh, and he is deep leading on that one. Picked up, thrown down behind the line of scrimmage.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on third down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on first and second down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in third and pass too often in today's NFL.
He'll let this go deep for Tolbert. One incomplete. Coverage outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is 4th down.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on third down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
And he couldn't get that one to check up, and it'll keep bouncing into the end zone. It's a touchback. The Packers offense and wideout Matthew Golden headed for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10.
Stop. 2-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 8. Once again, it's Jacobs. Going forward for maybe a yard. Jack Sanborn on the stop.
Down at the 23-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Got to get it to the 30. Here comes 3rd down. It's the tight end Kraft in motion. Over the middle and take it in. He's got it. Call it a gain of 13. Good for a Green Bay 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 38 now, here comes 2nd and 8. Go play action with Love. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Dante Fowler getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's 3rd down.
And it might have taken longer than they would have liked, but that's the first sack of the game, and it came at the perfect time. This defense desperately has to get off the field, and that play gets them a lot closer to doing so.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Here's Love to throw. Here's a screen taken in by Jacobs. And they'll be stopped short of the first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down.
When you throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, you're relying heavily on the yards after the catch. So give credit to the defense here. Once the ball carrier had the ball, multiple guys around him, corralled him, take him down short of the sticks.
The return, it is Turpin. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. So now here are the Cowboys. Their offense ready to make their way back onto the field. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. On play action, here's Dak. That's out wide to Williams. And they'll get about half of what they needed to pick up a 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing.
He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
A lot of times the success of a draw depends on the defensive ends, Mike, rushing the passer. In this case, a great job by the defensive end. He initially reads pass, but then he determines that it's going to be a draw. He quickly adjusts, and he's able to tackle the running back for a loss.
Here's 3rd and 7. A shotgun snap for Prescott.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now, their pass protection is breaking down and this quarterback's paying the price for it.
Cowboys special teams unit heads out for the punt as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. This fielded inside the 35. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. Out comes the Green Bay offense now as they get set to take over again. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down.
We're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he'll get the first down there. A pickup of about 5 yards.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
1st and 10. Give to Jacobs. He'll run right, and he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Here's Love. To the left side, taken in by Golden. Still a little work to do now on third down.
It's a gain of 8.
Just take what the defense is giving you. When you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, hitch routes, quick game, now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
This is taken in by Dodd. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. Now, decision time. What are you going to do on fourth down? And now the Cowboys going to take a timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming. Packers set to kick this one away as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. The Cowboys offense back onto the field for their next possession. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. They run over center with Williams. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
13-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Operating from the gun. Here's Dak. In the middle of the field, it's taken by C.D. Lamb. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line. Prescott to his main man Lamb. C.D. gets the Cowboys a 1st down. Here's the give up the middle with Williams. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Sometimes you run all those big bodies out there, you kind of tip your hand. I always love going big jumbo personnel for a play action. In this case, they keep the ball on the ground. The defense knew it was coming, and they suffer a loss.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Prescott. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
3rd and 5. Prescott now. He manages to get the throwaway and completes it. They hook up again. 2nd time on this drive. And this one's good for 18 yards and a 1st down.
First down, Dallas.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Give them 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a 1st down.
First down.
Remember this one thing, Mike. It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL. And I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game? More important than how many gross yards you run for.
And all it takes a little bit of snow to make things slippery out here. He'll get forward for only a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Packers' 37-yard line.
So, from the 37, Here's 2nd and 9. They'll go again with Williams. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
Here's a 3rd and 10. Dak to throw. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. C.D. Lamb. Touchdown, Cowboys.
And this special connection between this quarterback and his receivers, it was on full display right there. Great job getting behind the defense. And then, what can you say about that ball? I mean, you can't put that ball in a better spot. And with timing and accuracy like that, leads to 6.
On for the PAT is Aubrey. His kick is good. And the Cowboys will even this score. It's now 21 all. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. This is fielded inside the 5. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there.
At their own 25-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Love. That one completed by Golden. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. From the 33, here's 2nd and 2. Jacob will get it to start the 4th quarter. And he'll take this one forward for about 3, and that's a 1st down.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the 1st down.
Off the play fake. Here's Love. He'll get this one out to Jacobs. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
A 6-yard pickup.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 4. They'll run with Jacobs. He'll be stepped up at the line of scrimmage.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Wow, an important one coming here. Tie game, late, and this is 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. He's got a man, it's Dodd. They get 18 on the pitching catch. First down, Packers.
That's good for a Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
You get in these situations, 3rd down, tie game, 4th quarter. I mean, this is really where your quarterback makes his money. You are going to put your faith and say, all right, what is the best play for this offense to execute? And the game really rests in the hands of your quarterback. And he continues to come up with these 3rd down pickups and continues to extend this drive. He's got a shot to come away the hero and win this game here late.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll run out of the gun with Jacobs. And his defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down.
Now 3rd and 5.
Here's Love. There's a short one caught by Pratt. It's a pickup of 12. Good for a Green Bay first down.
It's like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
And it'll be marked down at the 7. And it will set us 1st and goal.
14 more yards. That's another Packers first down.
That's a heck of a run right here, Mike. Tie game, 4th quarter. Everything's on the line. Can you win in the trenches? Can the threat of that run continue to balance off the pass? And that's a big gain there as they try to go and take this lead.
To the 5-yard line.
On the tackle. A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
2nd and goal. Now Love. The blitz overwhelms the offensive line, and down he goes. Maris Leofau getting in for the sack. And that's going to make it 3rd and goal.
What started out as a promising drive seemed inevitable, Mike, with the way they were able to continue to move the ball, that they'd find themselves finishing with points. But after that 2nd down sack brings up 3rd and long, and this drive looks suddenly very different.
So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Love. That is caught, and he'll take it on in. Romeo stop. Touchdown, Packers.
There used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
McManus on for the point after. The kick is good, and the Packers go up by 7, 28-21.
Cowboys 21.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. On the return, here's Tucker. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return. The Cowboys offense about ready to take over once more. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Now Prescott. To the outside, looked in by Lamb.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
Shows you the elusiveness getting out of one tackle, but not the other. Fortunate, really, to get back to the line of scrimmage on that play.
So they're not going to get the yardage to reflect it, but I actually thought that was a pretty nice job by the running back, at least getting back to the original line of scrimmage. This offensive line, they've got to do a better job getting him through untouched. His yards before contact got to be better.
The receiver, that's Lamb. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
And the Cowboy 1st down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And he'll get ahead for a couple as the flurries continue to fall.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 43, here's 2nd down and 7. That is Ferguson in motion. 2nd down, Prescott. Quick throw, on target to Pickens. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Here is a big one. 3rd down and 2. We'll try to run for it with Williams. And he's going to be brought down right on that yellow line, but the official signal, he's got enough for the 1st down.
I really like this play call here, Mike, on 3rd down. Yes, it is the 4th quarter, but you've got plenty of time remaining. So keep running your offense, stay with what's worked, and they keep it on the ground and pick up the 1st down.
Prescott going to make the read and keep it himself. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Now going to get a stoppage. Injured player. Oh, it's C.D. Lamb who is shaken up. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. On the option, here's Williams. And this defense not fooled by the option. They stick with the running back, and they get him down for no gain. We'll get a stoppage here. There is an injured Cowboy. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's down. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
On third down, Prescott. And he's very close to a first down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short.
It takes a certain guy in that slot position to be willing and able to go across the middle of the defense on those in-breaking routes. You can tell this guy, he doesn't care. He is fearless going across the middle, and he's able to secure a nice catch.
Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's fourth down. They'll go for it. It's Williams. And that's not going to work. The defense comes up with a fourth down, fourth quarter stand, and forces a turnover on down.
And this is a tricky call for this coach. A field goal doesn't do you a lot of good, but a touchdown does. So I don't hate the call, but great job by this defense coming up with a stand and getting the ball back.
The Packers offense headed back to take over once more. Love. He'll get this out wide. And he can't get away. They rallied him the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
The quick passing game in the NFL, Mike, is so dependent on yards after the catch. You got to generate space with the scheme, and then it's up to the receiver to do the rest. In this case, nice job defensively, because this guy couldn't even get back to the original line of scrimmage.
And motion, it's Golden. Carry here for Wilson. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Now it looks like we have an injured Packer player on the field. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Third and 10. Back to throw is Love. Take it in. He's got it. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. A gain there of 20. First down, Packers.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
That's just such a tough throw. I mean, that's all arm. Being able to get your body turned and throw back across your body. I mean, it's one thing if you're just throwing it a couple yards to a check down. But in this case, he's still willing and able to push the ball downfield. And there does come some danger when you throw back across. But in this case, it's a big completion.
Left side, he finds Curtis. Nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Linebacker certainly wasn't fooled on that play. Not only does he get there in a hurry, but he's able to secure that tackle and bring him down for a loss.
Second and 11. Goes play action with Love. That is into the hands of Wicks. And he's out of bounds down inside the 35. They hook up again. Second time on this drive. And this one's good for 18 yards and a first down.
Well, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
He's back at the 29-yard line. A gain of
from the 29. Here's 2nd down and 6. Here's Love. He'll keep this himself. With good blocking leading the way, he's got the 1st down inside the 25.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Packers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
And the key to this balanced attack, like the one we're seeing here, Mike, is that everything looks the same. The defense is constantly on their heels as they try to diagnose what play's coming next. That level of unpredictability gives them the edge.
And he's into the end zone. It might be the knockout punch. Savion Williams. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Just a beautiful ball there by the quarterback. And the point I want to make here, Mike, and make sure the viewer understands is, in the NFL, if you have to wait for a guy to be open and then deliver the ball, it's too late. So often these quarterbacks throw their guy open. They anticipate where the void in the coverage is going to be. That's exactly the reason this play worked out here, Mike, and he's able to connect here for a big touchdown.
Now it's McManus for the point after. He's got it. And the Packers will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter.
Cowboys 21.
The kickoff team is out of the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. Now an opening past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. There's CeeDee Lamb heading back out there with the rest of his Cowboys teammates. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early. Boy, did that pay great dividends to this point. 1st and 10 now from the 36. Operating from the gun. Here's Dak. That's the right side. He's got Ferguson. He's close to a 1st down. The gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
It's 2nd and inches at the 46-yard line.
2nd and inches. Shotgun snap for Prescott. That's out wide to Williams. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
3rd down, 3 to go. Oh, there's movement up front. That's going to make this 3rd down a lot tougher. That one on the tackle, Terrence Steele. The Lambeau faithful making as much noise as they can before 3rd down. To throw is Prescott. He's going to let one go deep for Lamb. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And he's going to have a Cowboys 1st down. They pick up a big chunk of yards to boot. The gain is 18.
Some teams just have a stronger appetite for being willing to go for 4th down tries, even on their side of the field, Mike, and we're seeing it so much more often. The days of just punting the ball back and forth and saying, hey, we're going to play good defense. Remember, the better your defense, that doesn't mean you should punt. The better your defense, the more chances you should take on offense.
He'll run with it himself. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
At the 46-yard line.
Oftentimes, the more success you have as a quarterback keeping the ball, the more attention that you're going to get from the defense. And I think that's exactly the case here. They've been burned a few times by this guy already today, but this time they were ready for him.
They'll drop the throw. Short throw, caught by Ferguson. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
A gain of 8 yards. And it's third down.
Oh, now flags come in. Looks like movement up front. And third down just became a lot tougher. Tyler Smith guilty on that one. What about this crowd getting even louder before 3rd and 10? Prescott now. Towards the middle, and that's Tolbert. That's a timeout for Dallas. It's their second as they get it with just under a minute to go in this football game.
First down.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark, just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
Now Sanders. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, they're able to get you down for a loss.
That's interference. Defense.
Here is 1st and goal. They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. And this is not going to work out as planned. Tough spot to try to run a play like that. It is blown up behind the line.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 9-yard line.
Now from the 9, it'll be 2nd and goal. Prescott. Here's a screen now for Sanders. This one will be missed out and blown up in the backfield.
That's just bad timing by the offensive line. They've got to get their linemen out in front of him, so either the linemen need to go faster or the back just needs to be more patient. But either way, they're just not in sync on that screen pass.
Here we go. One final play. It's a short one that's caught by Ferguson. And he'll be brought down there, and that'll put a wrap on this one. Time has expired in this 4th quarter. So, it's a win for the Packers. It was a game that delivered more points than most people would have expected with the snow falling at kickoff. Entertaining game for all involved as they'll head back to the locker room to warm up with a victory in their back pocket. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Packers are winners as we say so long from legendary Lambeau Field.